What it do? What it do? Oh. It's actually a nice looking plant. Let's look at this real quick. You got the Priory Shield with whatever that says in there. You got just plant legs with I don't even know what armor that is. It might be an outfit. It has like sleeves, but not. You know, that's kind of weird. Maybe it's a Vabian thing. It looks maybe like it's like a Vabian type of clothing. Just try to remember what I was doing here. Spare parts. Bags of loot. We got another proof of legend. We got another Dragon Decade weapon skin. I don't understand the how this works. We're probably gonna do the like that hammer looks pretty decent as well, but probably gonna do the great sword. Although the longbow is nice. The rifle is okay, but it's kind of weird. Lonian shoulder box. I think I want to get this for my my Norn. What sucks about this is that so they have like a warrior or something that has this armor piece on, but it's a medium armor, so I can't use this. So like on my Norn warrior, if I could wear this with like the basic like Norn Cultural 2 or whatever, it would look really good. But like this shoulder piece here is kind of dumb. This one's okay.
Begin destruction protocol.
Got so much dust and random bull in here. Assist shipwreck crusaders. Investigate claim of scarab eggs. Check in with Gork. Make allies. Oh, God. Okay. Lord Farron.
Go, 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 go!
He actually pulls that armor off a little bit, which is weird. Why you gotta be so rude? Why you gotta do that too? Hopping it anyway. Don't care in what you say. Primal healer. So do these guys die afterwards? Or is this like an infinite battleground like in Elden Ring, you know? I guess this is an infinite battlefield, I don't really know. But it has spare parts, gear, and volatile magic all pretty close together. It doesn't seem like you would run into any issues just sitting here. You know? Yeah, I think it's infinite. That's interesting, though. It's a big battlefield where you can farm infinite everything you want, you know? It's interesting because, like, warrior-wise, it wouldn't be the most DPS. But, like, if you were using the sword, for instance, and you did this trait here where you get burst skills, get 100% crit chance, at least on the sword burst, it wouldn't be that bad. And then you could have power, ferocity, condition damage, expertise as, like, an armor. And that would give you, like, the biggest burst spike when it comes to, like, your sword flurry, you know? Because it doesn't really make a lot of sense for any of the other weapons, you know? Like, if you're going great sword or, like, axe, rifle.
Commander, Captain Sly's flotilla is sinking Joko's ships. But we took a critical hit and washed up here.
You're in a plague zone. Dangerous territory for humans.
Yeah, we'd already be dead or infected if not for the ghosts. But there are nasty dead things taking them out too. If you can kill some ghost eaters and Morton Crescent heavies, we might just survive this screw up.
Ghost eaters.
And our supplies are washing up. Be ashamed to waste them. Got a crazy idea if you can salvage some. We hauled some cannons up the hill. If you rig
Was this a
something up,
choice?
we could shoot supplies over the walls to the main camp.
Sounds like just the sort of plan a Corsair would come up with.
I thought we had
Let's
to
give
do
it a
all
try.
of them, but I guess it's a choice, and I don't. But I'm thinking about putting together a, what does it say? Corsair supplies, Ghost Eater.
Almost ready.
I think people underestimate just how much damage, like 3,000 damage a second is, you know? Ten seconds, you know, that is 30,000 damage. And like things like if a warrior had great sword or axe or anything like that, like they're blind, you can blind like most of their skills so they can't even use half of their stuff. You know? See, this is how they should do the heart quests all over. It should be story driven.
Amazing how far these can shoot.
That's odd.
That ought to keep it for a bit. Of course, they'll require reminding periodically. Much obliged, Commander.
We do have to do them all. Damn, sad. Guess we check in with Gork here.
Commander! I'm on the verge of something incredible. I need your help. This could change everything.
That sounds important, but you're not the main Asura.
Good, you're here. I've just confirmed a suspicion I've had. Oh, this is big. Very big.
How big?
Well, you see, Petey, my beetle, the one living under my skin that I was talking...
The commander knows who Petey is.
He hasn't been eating. I was getting worried. All living things need nourishment.
Petey jumped out from under Gorik's skin and ate all our plague samples, and then guess what? He grew bigger! I mean, not Kraut bigger, but a little. So now Gorik thinks he can grow Petey big enough to ride, plus eat scarabs.
I don't think. I know. He'll be the best beetle Steve ever. I just need a few items for the last mutation and incubation.
If you say so. Tell me what you need.
I thought you'd never ask. I have a list.
So everyone riding around on beetle mounts, you're riding around on a beetle that was underneath people's skin, eating flesh. I think what they should do is, like, every time you do the storyline, you get one of the pieces that you would need to unlock a mount or something like that.
Commander, up for unraveling a mystery?
Why is she doing this? I can't get to my fields.
That goddamn sun spear won't let us near our crops.
Those sun spears are nothing but trouble. King Joko's probably gonna punish us for even letting it in the village.
Stay back, all of you. It's not safe. You can't starve us like this.
These crops are the only food source we got.
Calm down. The sun spears are here to help us.
Commander, good thing you showed up. This is getting out of hand. I think the crops are contaminated with scarab larvae. But these people are starving. And it's all I can do to keep them away. They're on the verge of rioting.
Timmy, did you hear that?
Loud and clear. Vote for Gorik.
If they're in a larval state outside a host body, they're second generation. Joko must be testing it out there. We have to hurry. He may only be hours away from unleashing a third generation epidemic.
Understood. But the people here need to harvest their crops. Some of them haven't eaten for days.
No way to save crops. You'll have to burn them. Good thing it's only second gen. Local problem, not global.
That sucks. I like how, like, the only race that can die from the scarab plague is the humans, and these humans are all just standing here like, yeah, there's scarab plague all in the things. Sure, I'm gonna, you know, burn out all the bugs with this here torch.
Ready to unleash.
These crops are enough to feed the whole village. Hmm?
I don't understand it. According to these people, one day these fields were healthy, and the next...
Scarab larvae don't just appear overnight. Someone must have planted those eggs here.
The Sun Spears have been using the village as a waypoint for our messengers. Joko's people must have found out.
A few nights ago, I heard arguing outside Sabil's house. Wonder if there's a connection.
Sabil? He's a pillar of the community.
I'm on watch here. Would you talk to him, Commander?
Shiny rocks.
Please, don't come any closer. My wife isn't well. She needs to rest.
Sorry to hear that. I heard you had an argument with someone just before the Scarabs came. Everything all right?
It was Dr. Tassin. I caught her coming back from the fields in the dead of night. Draw your own conclusion.
Hold on a second. Evidence of scarabs.
Scarab eggs. But where did she get them? Wonder what's inside the house.
Stay away! I have the plague. It won't be long now.
Burn the house
Dr.
down.
Tassin, I heard you disappeared.
Good deal. Betty thought I'd be dead by now. Tried to make sure of it. Thinks he's avenging his wife.
His wife? The one who's ill?
Ill? She's dead. Loyalist raid 2 weeks ago. She was run through twice. I couldn't save her. And now I'm dying. A scarab plague. What do you know? Gotta hand it to Sabille. Don't know how he did it. I've barricaded myself in here. Scarabs won't be able to get out. I can't hold on. It's...
Can't get out, you say. Very barricaded. I see gaps all over this house. Blade. Are you ready to die? I was born ready. I think I messed up here. Where's this dude at?
You had one job. Bedeck your wretched little burg with scarab eggs. One job.
Majesty, I deserve whatever punishment you see fit for failing your brilliant plan.
Suppose I'll just have to turn to some of your loyalist neighbors. Perhaps they won't waste my time, unlike some people. It's like you don't even want to see your wife rise again. Why are you making me hurt you like this?
You're right, sire. Kill me, please. Without her, my life is meaningless.
Oh, my dear little cabbage. Your life was always meaningless. I should make you crawl all the way here, just so I can put you in my fun room. It's ever so cozy. Actually, maybe I will awaken your wife, and then kill her again so you can watch. Maybe I'll slice off little bits of you and awaken those. It's literally so easy for me. Let me run something by you. What if I gave you more mouths, you know, to scream with? I think I'll kill all the loyalist wives, and then awaken them, and then we'll all have a party in your house.
That's a little pushing it.
Make you crawl all the way here, just so I can put you in my fun room. It's ever so cozy. Actually, maybe I will awaken your wife.
That's enough of that.
You heard him. He's got more loyalists out there doing his bidding.
I'll deal with it. Don't go anywhere. The Sun Spears will decide what to do with you.
Where would I go?
Now, we don't really know because this skin has been reused on multiple characters in the Guild Wars 2 thing. We've seen this person quite often. But this also looks very much like the Neela or whatever that was in the underworld with us. So it is possible that she's dead and she's in the underworld right now. And she would have been the one that was fighting with Joko at the very beginning. What does this mean? Sabil, leave your wife. She's dead weight, and we have business. We'll meet you on the road south of the farms. Our master's unhappy with your progress. So he sent us to make sure all goes as planned. We have more of the special eggs he wanted delivered. A few in each house should do the trick. Be swift. He expects much of you. The statue's different, and he's crouched down, and it looks like Joko's trying to take a dump. And I'm not sure why. Monkey Joko.
Even if we did die, we've been spotted! Get the Outlander!
Now we can fight for real.
Brief scout elite on your investigation. Boing. 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 Boom, 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 bow, 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 bow.
I've gotten to the bottom of the situation.
Yep, in 3
Dr.
seconds.
Tassine locked herself in her home after Sabil infected her with the plague. She didn't make it, but she did seal the place up from the inside before she died, so the scarabs can't get out. You ask me, she's a hero.
Oh no.
Gods. I'll have to set fire to the house just to be sure, and I'll send someone to arrest Sabil.
How's the food situation? I know the villagers have been through hard times, but losing their harvest really has to hurt.
In the heart of Joko's empire, it's all hard times.
Food stock will never last out this war of yours. You make him mad. We're the ones who suffer.
You really want to help this village, Commander? Get rid of Joko.
Joko!
All done.
He must die.
Commander, up for unraveling a mystery?
Nope. F is for friends that do stuff together. U is for you and me. N is for anywhere at any time at all. Down in the desert sea. F is for freaking undead people. U is for I. Wait, what would you be? U is for undead hordes. N is for no survival. That's what we're heading towards. Works. Deborah's cakes. Acquired and eaten. Every time I come around the city, bling bling, witty bling bling. Every time I buy a new ride, bling bling.
You ask for help, but you won't share food when my people are starving.
Desert frogs.
I'm not a quartermaster. I'm a forward scout.
Sunspear, as you were.
Commander, this is Chieftain Shapil. Her people are besieged by the Awakened, but she refuses to help us fight them.
The dead ones took our best warriors, even Killick, my master at arms. We can't hunt for food or fight your war without them.
Chieftain, I'll see what I can do about finding your warriors.
At last, someone who understands the art of negotiation.
The art of negotiation. Do what I say, not what I do. Me and my people are hungry. Imagine if people were willing to do quests like this in real life, you know? Get off work, there's just like someone standing outside. Like, hey, you want to help a small, starving village? And then, you know, most people would be like, nah, we're good. Find Helic warriors. I'm gonna assume they're in the lower portions in the water, but I just want to double check and make sure they're not up here. Oh crap. Awakened in quest. See, he's like a warrior, but he's using elemental skills. I mean, it's a good point with armor. Like, why do you have to, like, connect the armor style necessarily to the armor rating, you know? Like, do people care if you have, like a heavy armor look on an elementalist and its armor value is less? You know what I'm saying? Beep, beep, beep.
They took Killick up that way.
No offense, Riot, but these guys, one, they remind me of that guy with the humpback off of the Spartan movie, 300. Two, I think they eat small children. There's no way they don't. Let's see. Let's see. We need to go up.
Here's one to remember me by.
Imagine if the engineer was a heavy class, you know?
Adrenaline rising.
Why are we only freeing that toad and not the rest of these toads? Let's just go ahead and do that.
Almost there.
Seems reasonable. Bloop.
Shake it off. Oh.
Bloop. Bloop. I need to look up if my ruins actually heal other people. I don't think it really tells you, though. You know?
Adrenaline rising. Fear me.
Shark bait, hoo ha ha.
Sorry, I didn't get here in time to stop this.
Return to Scout Vagugi, Chieftain Zippergi. Zipipi. We must go see Chief Zipipi.
Shake it off. To kill rising.
AFK farming and like everyone's AFK farming in this game, and they're using whatever the hell that thing is that like makes it where you can use multiple computer screens at once. Why am I going this way? Chief Zipipi.
You've brought our hunters and warriors home to us, Commander.
I promise Joko will pay for what was done to your master-at-arms.
Your cause is just. I pledge my finest to your war. The least I can do.
I'll dispatch them to meet Tribune Ritlock on the front lines.
Excellent. Let's all remember, we're in this together.
Are we though?
I am here, Commander. The advance on Gandara has stalled. Ritlock needs high-grade explosives on the front. Supplies are exhausted, so Farron took it upon himself to raid an enemy encampment. Now he's attempting to deliver to Ritlock by himself, beyond the walls. He'll never make it.
Damn. I'll head there myself. Try to mop up this mess.
got too much bloodstone dust in my inventory. That's my problem. I don't even remember what these things are used for. Warsicle. The Warsicle. It's an axe. That's interesting. I think it'd be cooler if it was a dagger, but, you know, that's just me.
Threshold achieved.
Countbound. Coded orders. Oh, look at its little eyes. Oh, discarded garment. When I look at those, I just see like the Char figurines from Guild Wars 1. I didn't really realize they were discarded garments this whole time. To the south. My people once knew happiness. Turai Osai. Tiki Osiki. What's up, nerds? It's like odd sensation because I still like the game, but like I kind of almost feel like I'm losing brain cells sometimes. You know?
The fool's on death's door, and you could have been killed rescuing him.
But I wasn't. And he delivered the explosives we need.
Commander, I did it. The scarabs almost got me, but the day needed saving.
You disobeyed a direct order, Farron.
I had to.
It's true that we're stuck. The bridge towers in front of Joko's fortress make it impossible to approach.
Can't start the siege until they're down.
Farron's demolition should do the trick. I see. Farron, listen. You did good.
For Kryta and Amnon.
Taimi, I need Canuck and all non-human allies to rally at Joko's towers. This is it. We're going in.
You got it, Commander.
Get Farron patched up and to safety. Ridlock, hold the line here. I'll lead the charge.
We'll keep the Awakened off your back. Guaranteed.
You don't look any worse for wear, Commander. War agrees with you.
The biggest test is yet to come.
I feel the tide turning in our favor. My sister and I will be right behind you.
So, I wonder if she wore these wrappings when she was alive? You know? Or is that just because she, like, was buried, did they put those on? Because if you consider her wardrobe without the wrappings, quite revealing. You know?
Our army doesn't tire, but Joko's ghost eaters have taken a toll. We fight to draw them away, then strike where they are not. Our survivors are ready for the final push, on your command.
Form up when you see the towers come down.
Form up! Let's do it. Be my guest. Joko, your time has come. Bram Baby Norn.
Canuck's trying to sneak the explosives past their front line. Thinks he's back in the Shining Blade.
Couldn't make it all the way to the gate alone.
What about the towers?
What about them?
There's our opening. This is our moment, people. Let's go kick in Joko's front door. Who's with me?
Canuck's the real hero in this story, man. Like, it's like Canuck and Traherne, top two for storyline. Traherne, like, gathers all the people together, and Traherne, like, leads them, does the battle plans and everything else, and then Canuck replaces Traherne, and just like this bad to the bone assassin guy, just destroying stuff on his own. He probably could have destroyed this whole castle by himself.
I'm with you, Commander.
This is happening! We're all with you, Commander!
Strong.
Our awakened friends are scattered. Suggest we get in there before they land and pull themselves together.
Fight my way to the gate.
Knock?
Wonderful gate. It would be a shame if someone blew a giant hole in it.
Might want to work faster, Canuck.
Art cannot be rushed, my friend.
We're with you, Commander. Now we'll fight. Shake it off!
We're coming
disagree.
I need to get an axe on this guy.
The gate awaits. Commander, do the...
Just blow the damn gate, Canuck!
Oh no.
Third generation.
Quick!
Can't get in that way now.
Force fields won't hold forever. What's plan B?
Leave it to us, mortals. Find another way in, and give our regards to dear Joko. Brothers and sisters! This time we wipe out the plague!
Can't stay here. We'll be whittled away to sawdust.
I mean, I thought they were gonna fight the plague, but I guess they're just sealing the plague off. I don't really know. Axe.
There are sewer grates into the fortress. Maybe we can get through one.
Bram! I'm going after him. Everyone, fall back to Ritlock's position.
Well, I was following him until he disappeared randomly, you know? Seems odd they would have leftover bones down here.
That was reckless, Bram.
And?
And... let's go find Joko.
That's what I thought. Can't die. Everything can die. Only question is how.
have your, door locks on the outside of a castle.
Is that me?
Looks just like you. You have a twin?
I didn't think so.
Scratch that. You're a triplet. No, wait. A quadruplet?
Interesting.
What the? They're all you.
I know Joko's sick, but I didn't realize he was obsessed.
I mean, my enemies burned me in effigy, but I've never inspired this level of whatever this is. Can't imagine a worse way to die. Where did he get more of you? Does he have his own blighting tree?
Looks like I died painfully. Over and over.
And over. Commander, take a look at this.
Ring of some kind.
An ancient skill signet. I didn't think anyone used these anymore.
It's all an illusion. The signet ring dispels it.
Oh, thank the spirits. They're just regular dead people. I mean, you know what I mean. No one deserves this.
So we have learned today that the skill capture system is still in Guild Wars 2. me type something real quick. Alright, this is where we came in.
Look over here. Is that right?
What's the point of traps at the sea?
Deterrence, maybe. I think it's fair to say Joko's been anticipating this.
So he's just playing with us? You disarmed them.
Disarm.
Rather have a straight up fight than a bunch of tricks and traps.
I'm insulted. I invite you to the biggest battle the world has ever seen. And you show up with one idiot norm. I feel like you're not even trying.
Left my entourage on your doorstep.
Oh, I know. They'll be my entourage soon enough. I hope you feel at home. I spent so much time preparing for you. Nice to have a reason to break out the crystal. Enough
with the Lich. Enough.
Wait. I don't trust an empty hallway.
Think it's an illusion? You're the one with the fancy ring. I'll hang back.
Sinews on those legs. Which reminds me, remember that time you left me in the domain of the lost, rotting in a cage?
Strong. Take that!
Volunteer number 4.
Almost ready.
Stole my army. And then half of my army literally gets thrown on a trap. You know, you haven't even thanked me for the entertainment I've provided. Why do I even try?
My leg! Almost ready. Shake it off! Rising. Shake it off!
What comes for you, Lich? I must say, the Ghost Army was a fascinating surprise. Not that it'll matter, but it was a nice touch. Oh, and Norn, just curious, can you even spell epidemic? I'm gonna rip your head off! Didn't think so. Press on. I'm just around the corner.
I really hate this guy.
Maybe
Jesus. Okay, I'm dumb. I got you. It's very obvious that Joko could kill us at any point in time. That's what I'm getting out of this. Can't believe I missed the first one, you know.
Can you solve my little puzzle? I'll even count down for you. 30, 29, 28, 15, 14. This is taking too long. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You lose. Oh, for Joko's sake, I was kidding. The sound of heroes approaching. The pitter-patter of Little boots.
You know, like, the more that you deal with Joko, like, the more, like, in our eyes, I think he's pretty much evil, but, like, in his eyes, it's like, you live forever, you don't die, you've fought who knows how many heroes over the years. He probably just gets bored, you know? Like, maybe he loses on purpose for some of these, and actually wants to die at some point. But it does kind of make you think, like, Tarai Osai, like, maybe he went through this kind of thing too, where it wasn't like exactly a fight, like Joko's just kind of toying with him.
We should be here somewhere.
Odd. Makes you really wonder about some of these things, like these bones. I mean, they're defiant scars, but
Got to be a way to shut it down.
Panels are all different. Panels look wrong. Maybe try to rearrange them? Look at that one there. Is that right? It's Joko's stupid emerald. You did it!
So we meet again, Charlotte.
Peace, Marshal. Hope you're not mad about the whole tricked you into thinking I was Ibero thing.
On the contrary, the attack on Balthazar was the greatest military victory of my career, no matter who led it. But Joko bids me confront you. I cannot but obey his will.
Brood. I knew better. Good thing we're immortal, huh, Brain? Of course there's these things.
Get
like how she stands on fire, but yet she can still get burned by me. You know?
The greatest military victory. You know what? I'm glad she's dead. Someone's not getting reawakened.
It's clear. Where is he?
Disappointing and honestly unexpected. I thought you would present better. The commander, hero of blah blah blah, rendered useless by a glorified parlor trick.
No, you don't. Give him one for me, Commander.
I will, Bram. For you and for Timey.
That's your ace in the hole. Morons so besotted with you, they're willing to sacrifice themselves. Haven't enough people already died for you?
Show yourself, Joko!
With relish.
What's the trick, though, is my question. He's freezing people in time, so I don't really...
And that's what it's all been about, Commander. You and I, two comets on a collision course. War, plague, gods, dragons. I've seen them all. They come and they go, like the tides. But a worthy nemesis, that is rare indeed.
Cut the monologue. Let's do this.
By all means.
He says, war, plague, gods, dragons. He's seen them all. And they come and go like the tides. So that means that the gods and the dragons have shown up and left more than once. And Joko has potentially been here the whole time that they've been here, or something along those lines. Which to me is interesting. So he's a necro-mesmer, sort of. That's what I'm gathering from this. See, but he could be saying that the gods come and go like the tides, like they leave and come back to Tyria, or he could be saying that the gods have died and be reborn over time as well. But it also comes to question, like, what exactly is Joko? Like, if you look at him, he appears kind of human. But he has 3 toes. And he's always been a little bit bigger than most humans. Like, he's like Turiosai was. Not really.
A question. Do you love pain as I do? Live this moment. Sensations lose their savor. One yearns desperately for something that can cut through the ennui. Pain is always piquant. But 'tis better to give than to receive, no? Makes one feel alive. Well, you know what I mean. I've indulged in a few calculated fabrications to bolster what I live. I hope yours is more than that. Perhaps it is.
Help me, please!
Talking about Triosci.
Didn't teach you to respect authority. Spare the rod and all that.
Ready for action. Chill rising.
Why persevere? It's boring. Everyone knows I can create.
I'm thinking maybe that's one of those fabrications calculated to foster your thinking.
I see. Alright. Well played. You've made your point. Let's talk about this. This cannot be the end.
Whoa. I think you killed him. I mean, I think you really killed him.
Appearances can be deceiving. But
Look, he awakened. They're in a stupor. They're not under Choco's command. We won.
Yes! Bear form.
Immortality are drastically understated. Oh, Commander, you look so disappointed.
It looks so good. Like they went through and did this.
I feel for you. I really do. But let's be honest. You knew in your heart. Fear not. The world will not forget you. The scars you've gouged into it spell out your name for all to see. I confess I was happy to take credit for your victories. But did you ever stop to wonder what that says about you? That so many bought
Look at that bear.
was selling.
That's a sexy bear.
They call me a monster, and you a hero. The world expects Palawa Joko to dare to throw reality into chaos. But surely, no mortal would be so monumentally stupid as to destroy a dragon, the life force of this world, let alone two, and a god to boot. Perhaps they will finally thank me for luring you to me, so that I may save the world from you. And once you're gone, everyone will flock to my embrace. They will all love me, Flower Ignatius.
Praise Joko.
Aureen, what have you done? Are you...
Maybe we leave her be. She's got a lot to digest.
That makes two of us.
Commander, you should have seen it! The Evil Queens and their ghost army wiped out the third-generation plague bots. The Awakened are all disoriented, throwing down their weapons, screaming, crying. Oh man, what's Aureen eating?
Her dinner.
Okay, but that's not... I mean, there wasn't... Oh, boy. Oh.
It is. It was. Tell everyone to give the Awakened a wide berth. We still have a lot to mop up out there.
Will do. I need some air.
Is it over? Oh. Oh my.
Great. She's big enough to eat people now.
Do not mess with Aureen.
Is she done yet? Oh, no. No, she's not. Are we really just gonna stand here while she eats the guy, huh?
Well, I'm sure you'll all be happy to know the third-generation epidemic has been averted. Just a bunch of first and second-gen bugs to deal with out there. Why is everybody so quiet? Oh, look at all these pestilence samples. Jackpot.
Get whatever data you need. We'll be burning all plague-associated materials.
What? Why?
So, in case you were wondering, Joko was wrong.
About me being a villain?
E-P-I-D-E-M-I-C. Kabram! He did have a point about you. You do cause chaos. Well, we do.
We are a we, Bren. Like it or not.
Those are my only choices?
Those are our only choices. Come on. We have a lot of cleanup to do out there.
Watch out!
What happened?
Anyone else utterly disturbed by that?
I'd almost forgotten Maureen was a dragon. In my head, she was more of a person in dragon form. Of course, all this is certainly a visceral reminder. I hate to ask this, but do you think she would have done this before she absorbed Balthazar's magic? Or could have? It does seem to have made Kralkatorrik more aggressive, and it certainly changed her somehow.
She's still Aureen.
Perhaps you're right. It's easy to forget. She's always been the granddaughter of an elder dragon. Maybe this is just what they do.
So interesting here is that he says that she always seemed like a human in dragon form. And we've seen in the Canthan expansion that the Salt Spray dragons can turn into humans, but they're very difficult. So potentially what they could do is have Aureen be able to transform herself into a human form, and then she could potentially be basically a god, is what would happen. I don't know. I don't think she would replace Balthazar, though, or anything. It's kind of hard to say. If she replaces Balthazar, then there's only going to be one male god left, which is kind of weird. I still think like Ritlock or something would be a better Balthazar.
I don't know why everyone's so skittish around Aureen. Eating Joko was the only sure way. Makes perfect sense. Kinda wish I'd thought of it myself.
Rux, thank you for liaising between the Olmecon and our other forces. What you did was essential to our victory.
My pleasure, Commander. They really are amazing fighters. But they don't let fighting define them. One of the elders told me the wisest thing. Oh, sorry. I don't mean to go on. Anyway, it was an honor to fight with them.
Did Blish get his arm back safely? Where is he, anyway?
Yes, his arm is fine. He's back keeping an eye on the rift. He's not sure now that he should have done it. Says maybe Timey's right. Maybe. And we shouldn't go around ripping holes in the fabric of space-time. On the other hand, you can't make science without breaking a few pieces of the temporo-spatial continuum. Speaking of which, there's so much here to study.
And she's poisoned.
So, Commander, the Ghost Army was mopping up when we came in here. They were really enthusiastic about it. But I don't know how long they're gonna stick around before they, ghost away or dematerialize. Before they leave, we should ask the Sun Spears to watch for Awakened coming too, and make sure they don't hurt themselves or anyone else. I mean, it's fine right now while they're all sort of dazed, but what happens when they snap out of it?
I honestly don't know, Timey. But that decision's not up to just us.
I wonder if we ran all the way outside of the building, if we could have gotten more, like, talking from the spirits, you know?
nonetheless. Do you know this one?
Almost there.
Was that luck or true knowledge? Can you answer this? You are correct. It seems appearances deceive. Can you answer this?
Take enemies down or die trying.
Mortal, you've proven to be quite clever.
There you are. If we don't get Aurene out of there soon, Udamishi and the others are gonna start a war. Again.
Udamishi's at the summit.
Yeah, it's been a weird day. You'll see when you get there. Don't want to cause a panic in the city, so we'll use the back way in. Old Corsair route, right under Joko's nose. We can head in there whenever you're ready.
A shattered nation. Look at all the spears. Like, you can't tell me they're not adding spears at some point in this game. You can't have this much artwork and not have spears, my guys.
Why is Aurene even in Jahai in the first place?
She's been all over lately. Defending villages, cleaning up the branded. Pretty impressive stuff. Joko hit Jahai pretty hard.
Well, there's Melandru's statue and Alyssa's statue. Give me a second.
Collapsed right there in the summer.
Collapsed? Do you think it's because of...
Eating Joko would give anybody indigestion. But she's just trying to do too much.
She needs to pace herself. We've still got Krakatoa to deal with.
About Tommy wanted an update on Krak. And you can't raise Kazanjori on the colony. I'm starting to worry.
I'm sure they're okay. Keep trying. Let me know as soon as you reach them.
Welcome to Jahai, Commander. The delegates are all inside.
Aren't you scared? A year ago, they would have killed you without a second thought.
A year ago, they didn't have a choice. Now they're free. All they want is to feel human again. Give them a chance.
Imagine living among the undead. The smell.
I know it's stupid, but I can't shake the nerves. It's just... It's so long since I've been... a person.
You'll be fine. Listen. Your descendants are gonna love you.
I mean, you can't really say the descendants are gonna love him, all right? Because he could have killed some people that they cared about. He could have different views than they have. You know, he could be from like 1,000 years ago. He doesn't think that is like they don't need to be wearing shoes or something. You know.
Celebrating his death? How quickly they forget all the good he did for Alona.
The heretics will be punished for their treachery.
Heretics.
Those filthy undead creatures expect us to treat them like people now?
Ugh. It's like a Dolyak asking to sit at the dining table.
Undeadists.
Here we are. I think I'll stay outside. Seeing Onishi makes my fist twitchy.
Let's just wait for the commander to arrive.
You expect me to watch while the monster that ate our king just sits there, licking its chops?
Clearly, it's acquired a taste for Awakened, and now it's back for more.
Aurene wouldn't do that. You don't know her.
Do you?
Thanks of gods. Commander, welcome. Do you think maybe you could relocate your dragon?
She won't budge. I think she was waiting for you.
Well, I'm here now. Aurene, we need to leave. Let these people do their work.
Not even the so-called commander can control her.
Really?
Aurene, let's go. This is no place for a dragon, and you know it.
All right, now we're getting somewhere.
I'll get her out of the city. You up for a little stroll, Aurene? Or maybe a long one?
This is not how I expected today would go. Since you're here, Commander, could you help me calm the delegates? We need to get this summit back on track.
I kind of wonder if we learned about echoing and like making your voice louder from like cave systems, you know? Like maybe we're in caves and we realized that you needed like a big domed area or something, and we started making it in building form.
Ambassador Sienna. She speaks for the Free Awakened.
Free Awakened?
We've shed the chains of servitude for the promise of a new life, and we're grateful for the second chance. Oh, and by the way, I trust you got in okay. The route was my idea. Yeah, remembered it from my Corsair days.
Thank you. Again. Representing Joko Loyalists, you remember Grand Vizier Udamishi.
Former Grand Vizier. Your commander saw to that. And if you think I'm negotiating for one more second after you send a dragon to assassinate us...
Udamishi!
If that was my plan, you'd be dead already.
Leave the summit now, and your demands leave with you.
Fine. But I will be treated with respect, or I walk.
Ooh, he's going to walk.
Arcana Beru, representing the Morden Crescent.
You're back.
I've died plenty of times, Commander. It never sticks.
I trust we can put this, incident behind us?
Why, Zaim, I was the picture of diplomacy before the dragon showed up. Anyway, I'm sure we'll all get what we deserve.
So he said that he has died many times but has never sticked. So he is basically the replacement for Joko right now. Awakened Archon Abiru. Because he isn't... I don't think he's undead. He was like a human that was given powers or whatever. But he's saying that he's died and he's come back multiple times. So he's basically Joko, because Joko might have not been undead either. That's interesting.
Redeemer Kosan is here on behalf of the Order of Shadows.
Welcome to the show. Quite a circus, even before your dragon showed up. These people aren't gonna play nice anytime
I like
soon.
this sword.
All that centuries-old hatred.
Black gold with a little bit of purple.
I just need them to agree on something.
That's some pretty decent rifles.
New tyrant, maybe. Nothing brings people together.
Like this rifle would go with my gear probably a little bit better.
Well, that went
but that sword I think is more like it would look good on my Mesmer or something like that. But kind of hard to say. It's like the pack style, but different.
We were discussing the need for a governing council. Post Palawa Joko.
Again, you assume he's permanently dead. They call him the Immortal King for a reason, you know.
He's not coming back this time. Aurene made sure of it.
Says the outsider whose entire reputation depends on that being the case. Is that why you sent that thing here? To flaunt your victory? To scare us into abandoning our king?
Not a... Look, Joko is gone. We have to come together
Come
if we're...
together? With the toadies of the monster who killed us? Awakened us? Made us his slaves?
Traitors! As if I would debase myself by sharing a table with someone like you.
What did I tell you?
Wait, where did these Morton Crescent come from?
Ah, there they are. Now we can finally begin the main event. I was willing to indulge this farce, I really was. But once again you had to bring your dragon in, to threaten us. You're a danger to Alona. You all are. In fact, the best thing for Alona would be for all of you to go away!
Guards?
This land belongs to the Morton Crescent, not to the weak, the ungrateful. Awakened, sun spears, you're all pathetic, and now you're done. We're taking Alona back by force. Enough!
Koss.
Commander, good to see the sun again. Anybody else got a problem with peace? Go on, you can speak freely. No? No one. Suit yourselves. Now then. Spear Marshal Zaim has offered a treaty. Debate is over. This is the part where everyone votes. What say you?
Under the circumstances, we agree to your treaty, Spear Marshal.
As do we. From this day on, the Free Awakened are yours to command.
You are welcome among
Talks about freedom, and now she just gives away their freedom to command.
We're not joining you traitors. We demand land of our own, where we can await Joko's return.
Oh, for... Joko's dead. And Kralkatorrik is still out there. You'd rather sit on your hands than help us take him down?
What about your dragon? The one who's actually terrorizing Alona right now. The real threat isn't Kralkatorrik. It's you!
Commander, I finally heard from Kaz and Jory, and it's not good. They lost Kralkatorrik.
Define lost.
They said he just... vanished. I think he...
What was that?
Commander, do something!
Oh, now I'm the commander. Everybody out.
This way! Turn them out!
Commander! What was that?
Crowd sent his lieutenant after us.
Interesting if those people are willing to fight the Shatterer right there. You got the Morton Crescent, and you got Order of Shadows and stuff just going head first into there. Which is interesting. Paul Sagan's inspiration.
Listen, there are 3 awakened trapped in the room ahead. We can use them as a distraction and escape.
You can't be serious. We have to help them.
You do what you want. I'm getting out of here in one piece. Are you with me or not?
Guess not. Zayn, take the others and get them to safety.
But my people!
I'll help them. Go.
Don't look at me like that, Lazarus.
Hold on. I'll break the wall down.
Oh gods! The dragon!
I know you're scared, but you're strong. You can fight back. Follow me and I'll get you out of here. Come to me. I'll protect you. Come to me. I'll protect you. Keep moving. You'll be okay.
Branded awakened soldier.
Marie, stop! You can't fight this time!
I'll get you out. Move. Run to me. Come to me. I'll protect you. The Shatterer gone?
Aurene, please!
Nope.
I'm trying to get her out of here, Commander, but she really wants to fight. Oh. I need your help. I found a path leading outside. Can you head east and meet us there?
I'll do my best, assuming the Shatterer doesn't come back. Time to move. Run to me!
Hey, hey!
Move! Run to me!
Should have listened to me earlier. Now where's that dragon of yours? You were right, Commander. No running. We won't be chained again.
I'm almost there. Hold on.
You see the giant hole in reality too, right?
Yeah.
So just to make sure, reality definitely just ripped apart, and the Shatterer definitely flew into the rip, right?
What was that?
No idea. But the energy readings are... I don't even know what they are.
You saw that too, right?
Not the first time this has happened.
Look, I ran into Almora in the Vigil on the way here.
It's been a while, Commander. We've been tracking that Shatterer since Krog raised it from the dead. Till it downed our airships and then vanished through some kind of hole in the sky. Sound familiar?
Tears in reality itself. How do we begin to deal with this?
We work together to face the unexpected. We have no other choice.
We'll discuss our options. Following you is out of the question, but perhaps we can work something out.
So, not to make things, like, way worse, but I am getting crazy readings from outside. More of those things have opened up all over Jahai. The energy signature is insane. And an entire village was literally just branded, as in 5 minutes ago.
What in the gods' names is going on? Taimi, take the group with you to find Aurene. Bram, scout the village for info. I'll check out these rifts.
So much for peace after Joko.
One more thing for my list of accomplishments.
Cause. I can't believe it. Do I know you? No. But I know you. I'm Kosan de Jaren. We should go talk somewhere.
Short answer is, we didn't. Saw Krakatoris bring his lieutenant back from the dead. Tried to put it down for good. Ugly brute had the gall to attack our ships, and then rip open some kind of portal. So we changed tactics. Figured it would try to take a bite out of you, and we were right.
First of all, if you watched 60 Minutes last night, you saw a man named Braingainz, right? Tell the audience.
Forming one. I'd rather not wait for the Shatterer to pop up and surprise us. So we're gonna outsmart it. We'll lure it into a spot to our advantage. Then, we'll hit it with everything we can get. Worms, griffins, full force of the Vigil. You should join us out there. I'm gonna send Krog's lieutenant back to him, bit by bit. Just my way of saying thank you.
I appreciate what you did back there. I know you saved as many as you could.
Okay, I marked the areas with sky-high energy readings. If you can, try and take a sample from each of them. Those tweaks I made to your comm device should let you transmit sample data to me. And, be careful, okay?
What is this? Okay, fight's over. Now what?
Just watch for a second and tell me what happens.
See that helmet right there? That was a cool helmet that I have not seen in this game.
Timey, the whole battle just resets. Over and over. It's like I never did anything at all.
Look at that.
You're in some kind of echo of the past. Yeah, like a recording that can't stop replaying itself. Let's see. Oh, if you're near the Vizier's Tower, there should be another tower north of it. Climb maybe halfway up, and you'll see a tablet. I want you to read it for me. Sounds silly, but go with me.
Look at the helmet. That's the helmet for our knights, 100%. Orion soldier helmet.
Help me, please. You can't keep a good man down.
Seeing if anyone knows anything, potentially. Actually, this is a good... I need this char to knock one of these dudes down, and then when I heal, I need to look and see how much it heals them for. And if it heals them for 3,000 or something, it'll prove what I need to be done here.
Tower's as good as ours. Now we burn ore to the ground.
Hold him off till the Vizier can read from the scroll.
For ore!
So it looked like 2,600 maybe?
Done. Just getting started.
We did it! The Vizier's tower is safe. God's willing, or we'll see another day.
Strong.
so hard to see.
We did it! The Vizier's tower is safe. God's willing, or we'll see another day. Hold him off till the Vizier can read from the scroll!
For ore!
So hard to see, man. Might have to wait for Vit. If he gets on, we might be able to see it if it works at some point.
Do you see it too? Thought perhaps it was all in my head. It just appeared out of nowhere. The fungus. I've never seen anything like it. Wherever this came from, it's not part of Tyria.
And then it's from another world? Oh, wow. We need a sample of that fungus.
What the? Careful! Inhaling the spores could have...
I can't feel my fingers.
Adverse effects.
In the space between two Asura gates, you cease to exist. Is the you who returned from the dead the same as the you who died? Can Palawa Joko awaken himself?
Oh, have you ever noticed how soft Ritlock's fur is?
That's it, Commander. Think of Ritlock.
Oh no.
Cormier.
Are they truly your friends? Or do they fold out of obligation?
Bobblehead Cormier. Mad King Thorn is here. What does that have to do with something? Weird.
back safe and sound. And armed with new data.
Please don't mention this to anyone.
Mention what?
I, may have already set a recording to literally everyone you know.
Okay.
What if all the enemies you ever faced were actually you?
Found the tablet. How did you know it would be here?
Something Traherne told me once. Okay, what does the last line of the poem say?
And I will chase it back to you.
That changes the whole meaning. That's a legendary poem by an Orient soldier. It was Traherne's favorite. The final line was lost when the city sank.
I wish he could have seen this.
Yeah, me too. So that confirms it, I guess. An echo of the Char invasion was ripped out of time. Ugh. Wait till the Prior hears about this one, right?
Carved poem. Darkness pays Or a visit. With billowing robes of blackened silk, she beckons us, arms outstretched. I seek my brothers, walk forward, greet her as a friend. So many fold themselves into her embrace, and even over their cries and roars of the beasts, I hear darkness call to me with a promise, but I close myself. I will not join her yet. Another call is more beautiful, and I will chase it back to you. Let us decipher this meaning. Darkness pays a visit to Or. This is when the Orient thing was getting attacked by the Char, so we're assuming the darkness is the Char. Billowing robes of blackened silk. So, I don't know about robes of blackened silk. Billowing robes of blackened silk. She beckons us, arms outstretched. I see my brothers walk forward, greet her as a friend. So, this is someone wearing robes of blackened silk. Greet her as a friend. So many fold themselves into her embrace, and even over their cries and the roars of the beasts. Oh, welcome back, Scruffy. How you doing? Why's your name extra green? Because it really pops out compared to most people's names. Yeah, I'm pretty good. Going back on, I did some Reddit posts. I'm trying to get my new Reddit account to get some more karma. Because my original Reddit account got banned and it had all my karma on it, so I gotta rebuild. So it's alright. Do you know anything about the Orient soldier helmet? I just posted a post online trying to see if anyone knew if it was like an item that you could actually get in the game or not. I could show you it in game, but I'll just look up a picture. That's my post right there. That's interesting. Nope. See this right here? The armor and stuff I know is all in the game, but that helmet I don't think I've ever seen. It's kind of like a hybrid between like a Roman style Vigil helmet and like a European style helmet, you know? It's kind of like three random pieces meshed together. But I kind of like it. I've never seen anyone wear it. And it would go into the Roman guild pretty decently. Like it'd be just enough Roman to like pass in the Roman guild and just enough European to like wear an actual suit of armor, you know? Alright, so this was Traherne's favorite poem. I'm tempted to add this poem into my Lissa theory, but my post about Lissa on Reddit and my theory is what got my original account banned. So I don't know if I want to post about it on my alternate account. Then again, if it does end up becoming true, I could go back and say I told you so to all the people that hated my account off of it. Like, I'm not going to say it's Alyssa, but I'm going to put it on like the maybe pile because this is so it's darkness and ore. This is when the Char are invading ore. I don't think the gods have left at this point, as far as I know, because this would have had to have been like Guild Wars 1 time frame, potentially. Yeah, I couldn't find anything about it online, but I didn't look up like every single armor in the game, so billowing, filled with air and swelling outward. Billowing robes of blackened silk. Now, you couldn't really say that this is a char as far as I know because I don't see them wearing silk or whatever. When I think silk, I think Lissa, and I think Lissa because of Ilona, and I think Ilona because all the Elonians wear silk and stuff all the time, like they wear fancy clothes. So, but when you say blackened silk, you could say it's blackened because of the Char invasion, maybe they were fighting or something, but you could also maybe say blackened like it's corruption or darkness, like demonic power, sort of like in Cantha, the demons, or like Abaddon. But thing is, she beckons us, arms outreach, and then my brothers walk forward, greet her as a friend. And the only thing I can really think of here, like one, it's magic, so it could be a demon or a monster. But in Lissa's stories, when she was like making herself look like a kid, she would mind control soldiers and stuff and have them fight and kill for her. And she would be able to make illusions and stuff like that. And it's something that we have, you know, things talking about in game. but so many fold themselves into her embrace, and even over their cries and the roars of beasts. So there's still cries and the roars of beasts. So I don't know if she's making them fight or not. Unless I would say it's either she's having them fight, but I think they would have been fighting otherwise, or it could be like a beast that's kind of controlling their minds while they get slaughtered and they just don't realize. Something like that. I hear darkness call to me with a promise. Well, I will not close myself. I will not join her yet. It's interesting because it's talking about darkness, so you would think like Abaddon or demons. But then when it says another call is more beautiful, and I will, so like, because when it says words like beautiful, you think like Lissa, god of beauty, but I mean, it could mean something totally different. And then they're saying that the last line of the poem changes the meaning. And it says, I will chase it back to you. Like, it seems like, I don't know, maybe he's still infatuated or something? Because, like, if you stop with another call is more beautiful, it makes you seem like he's going to completely ignore it and just leave. But then it says it'll chase it back to you, which means they're going to leave for this other call, but then they're going to come back. So, I mean, I don't really know, but it does seem sort of like there's enough there to associate it with Lissa. The thing with like the Lissa theory in general to me is that she's always, her statue has two. She has a twin. And then the books and stuff that we found says that she has like, she has a duality about her. And it compares her to Doom and Abaddon, which both of them, like Doom is a fallen god. He was a god, but he also like attacked the world. Doom was trapped in the underworld and replaced by Grinth, you know. So, I would think potentially one of Lissa's clones, or like one of her her twin, like one of them has to be somewhat evil, and then the other one has to be somewhat nicer, I would think. Maybe she has like multiple personality disorder.
What do you see? Timey, it's a jungle. In the middle of the desert.
Wait, a what? Okay, describe it. Any flora you recognize? Fauna?
You're not going to believe it, but I see chalk. Lots of them.
What?
Did you say chalk? But that should be impossible. They're native only to the Maguma region. Garrick, you were in the other room. How did you? This requires extensive study. I'll need a sample of the insect's mucus. Make that several samples.
Yep. You heard him.
Right, chalk mucus, got it. Oh. There's a puzzle there or something. Mucus samples times 3. So I'm guessing it has to be like a boss or something. This is an open world event too, which is interesting, I guess, because I didn't realize it was open world because there wasn't anyone here. Mucus sample. I think if I ever get enough people on here again, we should make like little movie clips, you know? Like you get like 3 or 4 people, like you get an elementalist like doing a spell that makes it look like they're summoning something, and then you have like 3 or 4 people jump off with these comet skins on their gliders, make it look like they're summoning big meteors. It's like a little Guild Wars movie. I bet people would watch it. Do you have any theories on the game? Like, I'm guessing you played through the story. Do you have any, like, theories on what they're going to do with the storyline?
What a time to be alive!
Okay, so now a chunk of Maguma is in Alona too. Writing that down.
Look at that dead person over there.
So Blish and I have been analyzing the samples you found, and you are not gonna believe this. I don't believe it.
That disturbance you saw at the summit, it was a rift in the mist, and it's happening all over the place. Ruptures are occurring in the barrier between our world and the next. That's what's causing, well, all of this.
Well, this, we still don't know why. We gotta see another rift in action. I'm reading one nearby. Maybe check it out?
It's weird how well-rounded this warrior build thing is. Scruffy's gonna be the world's most powerful necro robot? Did he absorb necro energy at some point? I think it's kind of odd how many powerful necros they actually have in the game. You weren't here earlier, but like, so we killed Powell Joko. Archon, what's his name? The Archon came back, right? He said basically that he's been dead multiple times and he always comes back. And then we killed him again. So I'm assuming he's going to come back again. But the Shatterer was there as well. But he wasn't undead. He was an Archon. He was just a person that was like empowered by Joko. But if he is not able to die like Joko was, he's basically Joko. He's just like a new Joko. And then you have Livia, which is like she doesn't age either, and she's a powerful necromancer. She should be like on par with like a Joko type character. And then Kos was resurrected by Joko, and he doesn't age either. Livia and Kos were both heroes in Guild Wars 1. So, I mean, there's already, like, a bunch of, like, undying, super mega strong heroes kind of floating around, you know? Like, Ogden Stonehealer, he doesn't age, technically, but he can be broken to pieces. So, you get Ogden, Kos, Livia. I feel like they would have a major part in this story, you know? Like, or they should. Oh, did you see my name the other day on my Guardian? Like, did you get what I did? I also noticed his name works like both on the human version of him and like the Codatonic. It still kind of makes sense. His name's King Barrador. Barrador. You know how long it took me to come up with that name? Grace of Melandria. We might be able to get some more statue lore here. Give me a second. Broken turret. Well, I made the Guardian the other day, I think right before you popped on here. And what I did was I was kind of like looking up stuff. My idea was I was going to you know who Rourke was? Prince Rourke from Guild Wars 1? So I was trying to like think of a way to make the Guardian's kind of abilities, that bluish fire, not seem more like a Surin tech, you know? And the faux fire was probably the best thing I could think of for it. So I was gonna make a character that was gonna be Prince Rourke. And originally I was gonna do like, you know, ancient royal Ascalonian or something. Because I want to make a build that uses the Ascalonian sword, because I really like the look of the Ascalonian sword, but I'd never use it on any of my characters because the blue flame just doesn't match anything. It's like if it was just a basic sword without any color effects, I probably would use it on my, like this warrior here. I'd probably use it on him, but since it glows blue, it kind of clashes with everything and it doesn't make a lot of sense to my stuff. So I was going to do that, and basically my lore was going to be that, you know, Rourke died when he was crossing over in Guild Wars 1, but like basically he would have been resurrected, kind of like Ritlock or something, like he comes back from the mists and like doesn't age, and that was going to be the character. But then I got to look, so King Adelburn was like, he usurped the throne because he was a popular hero, like a really powerful hero in Guild Wars 1. So, what was his name? The statue at the beginning of the Char storyline, Baron Baradin, or whatever his name is, I guess was supposed to be the original king of Ascalon.
No word on how many. We work together, we'll beat them back. You got complaints?
Actually, I got a question about that. I don't know if you have Guild Wars 2. I don't know if you have a lot of knowledge about the game or anything, but I have a question about this. So we need to. Guild Wars 2 Human Royal Family Tree. I don't remember how I got here last time. Because these aren't the things I was looking for. These are only part of it. So this right here, this is the Tyrian royal family. So you have all the different kingdoms. You have Kryta, Ascalon, and Or, and they all come from King Doric. And I was reading all the lore over this when I was making that character, right? Because Doric basically ruled over the whole thing. And I was going to do Doric at one point, but when you look down here, Prince Rourke, when you go to Ascalon, it has 3 kings, and like one's unnamed, so I have no idea. And you had Duke Barradin, and then you had King Adelburn. And it was saying that King Adelburn was like a popular hero during that period, and he had a really like powerful guild, which the guild actually had a cool name, and like I don't know why no one uses that in Guild Wars 2. But Duke Barradin was apparently like supposed to be the actual king, and he was the brother of the previous king of Ascalon, but instead King Adelburn became king. So he stayed duke. So he would have been the next in line. But you see these people are both apparently descendants of Doric, which is odd to me because it didn't talk about him being a descendant of Doric for King Adelburn. But then you look at Prince Rorik and Lady Athena, and then they have this connection here because they were seeing each other in Guild Wars 1. But that means that Duke Barradin and King Adelburn are like, I don't know, like brothers or cousins or something. And then that means Rorik and Lady Athea were like cousins or something. I don't understand. So I'm guessing there's some weirdness going on there. I don't really know exactly like the times and stuff because this one is more connected than all the other ones. But basically, I was looking at names and I was trying to like think of stuff, and I was like, what if Rorik had a kid in Guild Wars 1? Like if him and Lady Athelia or whatever actually had a child in Guild Wars 1, and Ascalon like got burned down. Rorik is trying to like pass across the mountains and he ends up dying there. But like what if like part of the reason you were pushing out of Ascalon the way we did was like if he had a kid? And then I was like, so imagine if he had a kid, that would be the king of Ascalon, like the last king of Ascalon. And I was going to make a character like that. And then I started to think like what would they do here, you know? Because if you combine the names, you could do all kinds of stuff. But I was like, Prince Rorik didn't like his father's like policies and stuff so much, so he kind of like disobeyed King Adelburn a decent bit. So he probably wouldn't name his kid after Adelburn. I wouldn't think very much, but they might adopt a bunch of Barradin. So Duke Barradin, you might be able to adopt a little bit of his name. And then if you go up here, then you have Doric. So we have King Barrador is like our dude's name. Otherwise, you'd be doing like Doradin or something. But it's a combination of those two kings' names. Um, and now basically his backstory lore is that he is the true heir to Ascalon. Um, you could say like maybe he's like a descendant, or you could say that he somehow lived after the faux fire. He gained his powers from that somehow and then like lived really long. But either case, I just thought it was interesting because now if you go like and you play the storyline with that character, it's like you're the king of Ascalon. You meet Ritlock. Ritlock has your father's sword, but you might not really know what the sword is, and like he doesn't know you. So then you're like just traveling around with him. When you fight Balthazar, he gives you that sword, which means that he's giving the sword back to the king of Ascalon, which would make sense of why Ritlock never uses any of the cool abilities that sword has, but we use them when we go fight Balthazar. Um, yeah, just like weird stuff like that. It just makes the character feel better to me. And he's all of his build is based around the faux fire right now. Like he's all like burning blue fire. Anyway. Wait, why is he fighting me? this is, but this guy's fighting me with his fists, and I have to fight him with my. I want to see if any of these statues, because this one's the Grace of Melandru. So this is more book lore on the gods. The thing is that they put so much lore about the gods and stuff in this game. You know they have to be like a main point of the story. And we've already fought Balthazar, and we know Abaddon died in the past. And they brought like his statues and stuff back here. Cormyr stayed, the other gods left. I think if they're, because they have all these races in the Tyria game, like in Guild Wars 2. I feel like they're trying to make it to where it's more race inclusive compared to Guild Wars 1, where it was only humans. And as such, I think they have to get rid of the gods if they were going to make the whole game like race inclusive. And that means that we're going to have to fight the gods at some point. But fighting all of them wouldn't really make sense, which is why all the lore and snippets of things that I find focus on Lissa, because I think Lissa could be the mastermind behind everything. And like the fall of Abaddon, her mirror with Balthazar, the trickery of Shiro, all that stuff, you know. I think she could probably, or at least her twin or something, could be evil and slowly picking the gods off. And she's taking more and more power. And then that would free up, like, she could kill, like, Dwayna or, like, Grinth or whatever. And then if they wanted to include all the races later, I think Ritlock would make perfect sense for, like, Balthazar. Like, he could take Balthazar's spot. An Asura could potentially take Cormyr's spot, God of Knowledge or whatever, but just, like, weird stuff like that. Sylvari for Melandru. Anyway, Grace of Melandru. The next time you step outside, be sure to take a moment to listen. Do you hear that? That is the sound of Melandru speaking to you through the wind, the leaves, and the grass. Pay careful attention and you will be able to understand her words of wisdom. Experience the full measure of Melandru's grace in the meditative exercise book co-authored by 12 of her priests and priestesses through Tyria. Explore the value of nature walks, capture the beauty of her bounty with step-by-step leaf drawing exercises, and stop to smell the roses as you venture outside the comfort of your home. Oh my god. When you can see, feel, and hear her beauty all around you, perhaps you'll come appreciate the beauty within yourself. I mean, there's another reference to beauty right there. But yeah, the King Barad-dûr name, when I'm in the bear form, it also just kind of makes sense too. Like, because Barad-dûr just sounds more of like it could pass as like a coda name or something.
Let's talk about how it's done.
You have my undivided attention.
So there's no book for for Dwayna here.
Some must fight, some all be free.
Also, like, the gods make a lot of statues of themselves, just like Joko does. I guess there's only one book that was over here. But you see, this is like Lissa's statue, and Mesmer Magic's talking about illusions and stuff, but when you talk to the Asura in this storyline, they have devices that mimic Mesmer abilities, and then when they talk about the kind of abilities that they use that do the same effects as Mesmer stuff, it's time and space technology. So I think she's like, it's not illusion, it's time and space magic, you know? But you look at the statue here, she used to not be the god of water, you know? So you're assuming these statues have been here for a while, and then these rings here you would assume they're not water if she wasn't the god of water in the past. So you could say like shells or whatever, but we're probably looking at, say, like a Mesmer portal, something along those lines.
No word on how many. We work together, we'll beat them back. Got complaints? Take it up with the brain. Commander, we'll want
But like, if you look at her statues, like, there's 2 of them. She barely wears anything or nothing at all. I don't even know. One of them's always like looking more up towards the sun, and the other one is always kind of looking down into some shade. Like every single statue position that you find these in, there's always like one that's kind of in the shadow, and the other one's more in the light. And then, I don't even know what this is. So there's something wrapping up here. It almost looks like an additional arm or something. Because like this is her arm here, the twins. But then there's something coming off of her back. And wrapping down in here into the portal. And it doesn't look like her hair, because it looks like her hair is stopping right here, maybe. You know? There's just like weird little things all throughout the game. Like, there's books that talk about Lissa kind of oddly. There's priestesses and stuff that talk about things oddly. There's NPCs that say things that are kind of odd. A lot of the Lissa followers are like gossiping, or they're kind of racist, or they have like a deal with beauty. They think they're kind of above people. It's just, there's a lot of odd stuff. Even the Abaddon story, like there's comparisons of like Abaddon giving people power and like Lissa giving people power in the story. But I even went in and was like, when I played the storyline, was listening for things like Captain Thackeray says. Even at the very beginning of the game, because he's like, by Alyssa's tears, I'll like lock you in prison and you'll never see the light of day again, or whatever. It's like weird stuff like that, where like I see a relation between that and like Abaddon. Because like, why would he associate prison with Lissa? Unless she was like imprisoning people, you know? Realm of torment. Why is it the realm of torment? Why is Abaddon's realm the realm of torment? He's the god of water. Torment's a Mesmer type ability, you know? But yeah, I'll hop off the tangent though, because that's what got my Reddit stuff taken down, so it's whatever. Are you playing today? Or are you just like watching? Awaken soldier. Investigate high energy readings. I still need to I need to get an axe for the celestial gear on this warrior. But then I need to make a power build. I don't know if I'm going to go berserkers or what, but I need to make a power build with a rifle and test it.
Okay, let's grab some data. Wait, do I read? Dan did.
What do you usually do when you play? Like, I'm assuming you've probably beat the game. I don't know how long you've been playing, but... Just kind of curious what people do, like, after a while, if you get bored. Keeps making me run back and forth, man. Stop branded invasion. Run back across the map. Grind for legendaries? You just grind for legendaries for, like, yourself, or you just using them to, like, make money, or what? I'll be honest, like, I've played the game for a while, and I have not made one legendary, and I do not fully know how to make a legendary, but I might have, like, when the game first released and stuff, I kind of liked the Juggernaut, and I thought about it for a long time, and I was like, you know, I would really like to have that. Then later on, I was like, you know, it's kind of annoying that, like, as soon as you would pull it out, it would change your whole character color, like, a different color. So I never really got around to getting it. But now with that new Guardian, I'm thinking about getting the legendary shield that's like blue, the Prophecy shield, because it makes sense for his like character. But I have so many like components that are probably for legendary stuff in my bank, but I don't know anything about making legendary items. I probably should though. I could probably make a bunch of money just by like messing with it. You say you grind for, so is it pretty hard? I know you gotta do like a map completion or whatnot. I've gotten close to map completions in the past, but I never finished them. I used to do a daily map run, like, for the guild. I'm guessing some of those mats you can't buy. Isn't it like 250 of each material or something? Still can't get over how, like, strong this build can be just with, like, one trait line. I think without any, like, strong armor, just, like, basic armors in the game, Warrior has to be, like, the strongest class.
Gas on the north side. I'm waiting.
See, I need to go get my axe, but part of me wants to keep using the shield because it gives me just that much more damage immunity. But I'm planning on, like, changing the crit sigil, or the quickness sigil from the sword to, like, the AoE chill. That's the idea, anyway. And then I'm thinking about getting a celestial axe. And then I'll be able to whirl and do more burning. How many legendaries have you finished so far? I'm just going to assume that you're collecting them all, but... Like, how long does it take you to finish it, you think? Talking about like a month per legendary or something like that? I don't even know how many there is in the game anymore. Because don't they add legendaries on like each expansion or something like that? This seems great. A few years to make 6. That's too much, man. I guess there's no other way to get legendary weapons, is there? See, I'm a bit split because, like, part of me, when you talk about legendary gear, like, I'm assuming they have the best stats or whatever, but, like, I have, like, 10 warrior characters. I have one for, like, each weapon type that I have, and I spend a bunch of gold buying ruins and things for them. So on that, like, I could see the appeal if you have one character having legendary gear, because then you could just swap back and forth or whatever. But for me, it's like, if I had legendary gear on one of my warriors, it would completely void out all of my other warriors, because I could just swap out whatever stats that I wanted for anything else that I had. You know? There'd be no point in making a new character, and then I would never have to spend any gold, so I just have an absurd amount of gold. But I also kind of like the feeling of being able to beat people with, like, max stat gear and food buffs with just basic gear. Yeah, but see, that bugs me, though, because I unlock that legendary, and then I can just change my stats on anything, on any character, and it would completely void out anything else that I was going to do. It's just, I don't know. I just like having the lower armor gear, even like 20 years from now. If everyone else has their legendary stuff and they want to show it off and it's fine, I'm going to be that one person running like rare gear doing like all the same content, you know? I don't know if I can make myself do it.
There you are, Commander. Hey, you want to
But it's
repeat
mainly
what you told
because
me?
like a lot of the legendary weapons don't really fit any themes that I like for my characters. If there was something I was like, ooh, I need that to complete my look, I would definitely do it. Like that prophecy shield, I might do it. Well, I mean, you'll still play, but I'm saying like, if so, say that you I don't know what class you like playing, but say that you like playing a class and you made like 6 characters, and then you build legendary gear on one of your characters, and then it's just like you could play your other characters, but like you don't really need to anymore. There's no point in really playing them unless you have other people like you're wanting to show something off with, just something like that. I mean, I mainly play, like, I take breaks from the game and I come back, but I played for PvP and stuff in the past. But now anytime I'm back, I either do the storyline or I build content for other players in the game. But then I end up burning myself out because I'll like farm gold and stuff, and I'll try to be feeding the hungry masses with content, and it's very difficult to find people that are willing to like help you, like add on to that, because they're all chasing like the legendary gears like yourself. You'll find these new players or like more experienced players, and you'll be trying to make content for everyone to have different ways to enjoy the game, but they all just want the best of the best stuff, so that's what they're pushing for. Yeah. I don't have like max ranks of all the classes. I've avoided playing Elementalist for so long, but I built one the last time I played, but it's mainly just a bag opener. It's a merchant. It's a human Elementalist. I just use it for a merchant. I'll just sit around and like buy stuff off people and open bags with it. But I just made a Char Elementalist. So I feel like I'm gonna finally play a Elementalist as a Char, because it fits his character, you know, a bit more. I don't know.
We saw that dragonfly overhead. The one who's been helping people?
Very hungry Doliak.
The sky tore open, and then our home was gone.
But how did you survive? The entire village is branded.
We were in here when it happened. It didn't reach us.
You make heads or tails of this, Tommy? Blish?
No, not unless. Of course. The mountainside. The brand can't penetrate that much bedrock.
Okay, we need to take everyone somewhere. Deep underground or something so we can form a plan. Somewhere like,
Hey, give me that thing. How does this even work? Hello, Commander. I know a place. Old Sunspear Sanctuary from long ago. Probably been abandoned for years. For years.
Yes! Commander, can you meet him there? Round 2. We'll keep looking for Aurene. And then, we figure out how to fix this mess.
I mean, I like making builds and experimenting with skills too, but like I can see your point, because I like testing things also, and I have run into bottlenecks of gold because it costs too much to get the stuff going. But it's just like if I had legendary armor, I would probably like I wouldn't do anything besides make builds, probably. You know, like I wouldn't have any interest in doing any meta events or getting gold or anything. I'd just be sitting around tinkering with builds and like smacking something and then leaving, probably. Yeah. I mean, you are locked into some degree. I mean, you get like 2 or 3 slots at the beginning. 2 slots. You can unlock more with gems though, so I mean, I just try to push the envelope a bit. Like, I try to find new ways people can play the game. I try to, like, make interesting quest lines for people to do. I try to, like, solve issues people complain about the game for, like player housing and all that good stuff. Try to bring communities, but, I mean, it's a lot of work. It gets you after a while. I burnt out last time. I tried so long. But, like, even this character, like, I've had the same armor on this whole time, and I've been wanting to do a rifle version of the build, but it's still a bunch. Hello? Hola? Who's this? I have no idea who that was. I like how people post videos like that. I went to school with that guy, but it's kind of hard to get people to group together in this game, I feel like. Since, like, you're not really forced to play any certain specific type of way, it's just like... And I would say probably the bulk of players, they more migrate to, like, meta builds and meta gameplay over anything else. Like, they want the best of the best builds and stuff, so they'll copy, like, what people use. So you don't really get as much variety in the game. You know? That's what bothered me in the past when I played, is like ever since launch up until like when I left before, I don't really see any warriors hardly anymore. But in the past, it just made me sick like all the time. Like people playing the warriors, what are you running? Great sword, axe, axe, great sword, axe, axe, and great sword, great sword, great sword. And it's like you're playing the one class that has the most weapon diversity in the game. And everybody wants to just go with the like the top of the line meta greatsword thing. Meanwhile, like I'm going into like PvP and World v World matches and stuff, and just like dumpster stomping people with greatswords. Not sure how I get over there. I think they're going to add paragons and stuff back to the game at some point. Because we've already seen the paragon, a couple of the skills, sort of. And they had the dervishes in the Path of Fire story. How do I get back up there, man? Starting to remind me of the first time I played Heart of Thorns and I used my bunny to like jump up the trees to get places. That's a little bit off. I think we gotta use the raptor mount. Some book. I like how you do it like once and you can never do it again. Star chart basics. Let me look at that real quick. It's always these little books they have laying around. Looking to go from apprentice to master in the art of observing, charting, and interpreting the stars? Then break out your telescope and switch up your sleep schedule because the comprehensive guide for scholar Fatima, author of charts of star charts, advanced star charts, and best-selling book of Fool's Guide to Star Charts, is the first and last resource you'll ever need. Learning the basics of ascension and declination, notation, the most ideal times of the lunar cycles to make observations, proper drawing techniques, and even weather prediction tips to help ensure you always have the best possible star charting conditions. Starting now for only $19.95. Ugh. Too bad it doesn't give us any more information. That was weird. House of Do-It trade cash. Seemed like I've only seen like 3 or 4 guild names since I've came back to the game too. Like all the same, like the big guilds that were there after the creation of the game, they're still the only guilds that you see like in the starting zones and stuff. Because players just go to the biggest guild they can find for the most part, I guess. There's like so many lore options like this, like House of Dode. Like you could build a guild and then just position yourself on this side of the map. Having that name, you know. That might have been a mistake. Concentration of magic. Who the hell is this? See, I've purposely avoided doing the sky scale thing for the longest time, but I keep finding the egg spots, and eventually it's gonna finish. I have no idea who this is. Maybe a Mersat, but it has a weird hood. Infuse your sky scale egg with the spirit. Interesting. I just really feel like Guild Wars 2 is like one of those odd type of games that are somewhat better if you enjoy it slowly, but they make the game so easy to level and stuff that it's kind of hard to take it slow. Like, even if it, because I really liked Guild Wars 1 system and stuff, where it took like 4 hours to get to level like 20. And you didn't have to worry about anything, you just went about your day. And it takes longer to get to level 80 in Guild Wars 2, but like, if they even slowed the progression down like twice as much as it does now, I would do way more map completions. Just naturally. I'd do way more meta events. Like, completing this map right here, I have no real interest in doing unless it has some sort of storyline like interest. You know, because there's no penalty to not do it. Whereas like when I do my walking challenge, and also like Scruffy, if you ever want to join me for a walking challenge, it's kind of hard. You gotta change how you play the game, because the walking challenge is you have to walk on every map that you haven't fully map completed. You have to do every event that you see as you do it. You have to walk during combat. Which makes it so much harder. Like, dodging and having more defense is way more important when you can't run. The only thing that kind of sucks about it is that there isn't any, like, reward or anything for doing that. Like, I really wish they would add something like that, like, oh, crap. That's not good. So, like, in Guild Wars 1, when you did the map completions or whatever, and you got that, like, Master Cartographer title. No, but I'm talking like walk. Like, not like just getting off your mount walk. I'm talking about walk. Are you walking with the Tiny Tonic? Like actual walk. So like right now my dude's he's running normally. If you do a walk challenge, you'd be doing like this. And you'd have to walk. And you have to do every event and all the combat like this. But after you map complete the map, then you could run. Then you could ride your mount if you want to. Why wouldn't you do that? You're grinding for weapons and stuff. Walking is that much. I don't know. I get why people wouldn't want to do it, but I'm just saying, like, when you walk, like, it gives you more time to take in the map, and then every time you do an event, when you're walking away, it gives you time to hear all the dialogue that they do, and then activate the next event. So, like, it's just interesting. But for me, it's like, it gives you an incentive to finish the map, because I'd be like, you know, I kind of want to just finish this map so I can ride through here. Like, you would do every map at least once.
You don't want to be around Koja when she hasn't eaten. And she hasn't eaten in, well, trust me on this.
Because, like, right here, and also, like, as you're walking, it's like, you look for things to do as you're, like, moving through the world instead of just getting from point A to point B. Like, I know that I would need to get all the way over here to this green spot. Yeah. I'm fine with people not doing it. I just wish that, like, you could get, the the special rewards like Guild Wars 1, you know, for doing stuff like this. Because you had the Master Cartographer in Guild Wars 1, and you had the, that title that you got for not dying or whatever. Like, if you could go so long without dying, you had a title. Like, I don't think they have the one where you don't die in Guild Wars 2, as far as I know. But just like having something that was like just, even if it's just a superficial title where it's like longest like walking distance or something, like the longest like someone's walked. Kind of getting myself in a pickle right now. The other thing though is like I've already found a way to kind of cheat the system doing the walking challenge too. I try not to do it though. I'm trying to not fight these guys, but they're kind of like holding me down. Like I'm gonna end up dying here at some point. Get all of this crap out of my face. So like the way you can cheat the walking system is you get on the Springer mount and you just jump. That's already the cheat code right there. It's not as fast, but it is still faster, you know. But when I was doing it, I was using the Revenant. But the issue is like, one, nobody really wants to do that, especially in this game. But, also, like, if you're trying to, like, stream content or whatever, or, like, make a video, people find this rather boring, I suppose. And so they don't tend to watch it, you know? But I like the idea because I really like the concept of, say, like you're in a group of people doing the walking challenge. Well, now when you fight, there's kind of a benefit to like having a formation or like a plan fighting together when you fight mobs. Because you only have, and also like it changes the builds that you'd have to run. Like instead of just being able to run like a max DPS warrior build, you can no longer really like move as much, you know? Like you still have your like your evade abilities and stuff, but you need more vigor so you can have more dodges or something. Like you need like a little bit of defense to kind of fix it. Also, I haven't downloaded the software or anything yet, but I'm planning on working on one of my own games at some point, and I've kind of tried to make a system that would make sense to kind of where people can still do their free walk or like their running at max speed for as long as they want, but also have a benefit for people that walk. And kind of what I've decided on a little bit is like an endurance system. So like we have endurance on our character here, like when we dodge. But let's say if you wanted to run max speed on your character, you'd be able to run for as long as you want, but your endurance bar would drop down pretty low the faster you're moving. And then when you engage in combat, you wouldn't have as much endurance on your character. And that way, like, if someone else was walking for, like, a longer period or jogging, then they would have a lot more endurance than you when combat started. I've tried to think of a way to implement mana into that at some point, too. I think, like, mana efficiency. Like, if you're not as tired, you'd be more efficient with your mana. But that game is going to be, like, if I actually do try to make that at some point, it's a completely different style of game compared to normal MMOs, so I need to put more hardcore mechanics in it just to kind of make the feel right.
I see. You have her eyes.
Whose?
Milani's.
Kasen Dinjarin.
You okay?
Kraukatoric is in the mists. Chunks of another reality are bleeding into ours. We have to fix this, Bram.
Hey, we will. We always
This
do.
Kasa's son?
Let's get this place ready to welcome the survivors. Then, we'll handle the bigger problem.
Can you raise that bridge from the other side, Commander? I'll throw the torch to give you a little light.
Don't we need one over here?
I brought a spare. The Order of Shadows always comes prepared.
You're just gonna tell me, you always come prepared, but you're gonna tell me to cross this crevice over here, right? You don't have a rope, my guy? You can't teleport, you're not a thief? You know what I'm saying? Hopefully this mechanism works. I wouldn't trust this bridge at all.
You know nobody's been here in a long time.
Not since I left it, probably.
Apparently Koss did some upgrades before he left it, because I don't remember it having, like, drawbridges.
Almost there. The brand did a number on this place, but the inner chamber should be safe enough. We can use it as a base from which to form our battle plan. Figure out how to clean up that Elder Dragon's mess.
Commander,
Hold up a second.
finally found Doreen. She fell out of the sky over Gandara.
Fell out of the sky?
She's fine, but she needs to rest. We're on our way to the sanctuary now with a few civilians.
Then we better get this place ready for her. We need to activate Cormier's fire.
Activate what?
Her final gift to us. Used her magic to keep the area safe.
Apparently it didn't keep it safe from the branded. But my thing is, they were talking about how the branded couldn't penetrate through some of these mountains because the bedrock was too strong. And then Koss is like, hey, let's go to the old sanctuary. I know it, it's super deep. And then we get here and he's like, oh yeah, this place was completely overran by branded at one point. It's not really the best plan, Koss, you know? There's a big hole in the sky right there. Whatever that used to be.
Spiderwebs. Because the problem with this place is it's too cheery.
Good thing I brought the right gear. Corn and tar. Burns a little hotter. Just give me the word.
Yeah, burn it.
Go ahead.
More to explore.
Spiders, of course. Can't have spiderwebs without spiders.
They weren't branded. What did I tell you? Inner chamber is safe.
Cormier's flames.
Behold, the chamber of the sun. like the current residents redecorated.
What matters is that it's safe from Kralkatorrik.
If my history lesson was correct, lighting these fires will activate Cormier's protection spell. Let me know when you're ready. And you might want to stand back or something. It hasn't been lit in a while.
Light it.
Why isn't the outer ring lighting? Webs must be blocking the fire.
What was that?
Damn it.
Cormier's
Whatever it was
protection
called the
spell.
cave-in. We're trapped. Kind of sounded like...
Oh, come on!
Things just keep coming.
We'll keep these busy. You check on the other braziers.
Unless Bram wants to sit this one out.
Me? Don't be ridiculous. I could stop them all dead in 10 minutes flat.
10 whole minutes. Nice.
Almost 7 minutes.
Now you're talking. Hassan, my boy, let's show him this family can hold our own.
Oh, good. More webs. And now there's egg sacs.
6 minutes.
Now we can fight for real. You're fine, Brad. Keep fighting.
Hey, baby. There ain't no easy way out. Hey, I will stand my ground. And I won't back down.
The legs! I didn't
Focus on the webs.
You can do this.
That doesn't look right on the front of his face. That was Lord of the Rings moment right there. Colossal Mother. I like how it gave me a ride over here, though.
Don't let him near me.
Focus on the webs. Ready to unleash.
They got some of the softest characters in Guild Wars too. Like Logan is a wimp, and Bram is just like. Like, he talks really big about being, like, super strong, tough guy, but he's just scared, man, all the time. Logan just gets hurt all the time, it's his thing. I think, like, Ritlock and Rox are, like, the only ones with, like, nerves of steel.
Focus on the webs.
Should have used the damage version of the build, I guess. Spider taxi. This should be a mount right here. Like, they should let you kill some, like, creature beasts and ride them. Giant spider mount? Yes. Climb walls? Yes. I need to add a horse to the game. Like a proper horse. They say they don't exist, but you see some things with horses in this game.
It's over.
Bram, I didn't know you were...
I'm not. That's just... Rox always takes care of the spiders.
I think we can relight Cormier's fires now. Commander, do the
You'll need this. Catch.
There. This place has a new purpose. Feels like it needs a new name. I hereby declare thee Sun's Refuge.
Perfect. I hope your friends will be able to...
I don't know why I would care, like, what things are.
What are all these rocks doing here? Oh, hey, Commander. Look, Maureen. You made it. Go ahead and sleep it off.
Wait. Triangular web structure. Bioluminescent traces. This layer house the Luminella cadentis. They were supposed to be extinct.
Or no.
Not that I don't like being safe in here, but, how are we gonna stop the crazy outside?
Laboratory's presence in the mist is destabilizing the border between our world and the next.
So what does that actually mean?
I don't want to sound alarmist, but reality might disintegrate.
Well, what does that mean? Wait, you know what? Never mind. I don't want to know. Why is Grub doing this? What's he after?
That villager said something that stuck with me. Right before the
Why's this Mordic Crescent guy here?
I saw Aureen.
The same thing happened in Jahai. The Shatterer attacked after Aureen paid us a visit.
Wait, the data I have on the mist rifts. Give me a second. That's it. Krakatorix attacks. They're all places Aureen was at first. She's the connection.
That crystal monster. He's hunting her.
Aureen should be safe as long as she stays in the chamber.
These walls are old. We need to fortify.
Good idea. We can't afford any surprises.
Outside! Branded everywhere!
They found us. Let's move.
We'll protect Ori. Go!
I'm liking this sword more and more, but it's purple, and the only purple magic is on Mesmers, and Mesmers don't use great swords melee. Kind of bothersome.
Zaim, get the civilians to safety. Shut that rift.
Right behind you.
Headshot.
Stay alert! We've got a Rift Stalker on our tail!
Mother?
The Rift Stalker, Bram! We have to take it down!
Rift Stalker. This looks like a branded, whatever you call it, Chaka. Defeat Stalker without any branded pods detonating. Complete instance without being encompassed in branding crystal. I feel like I've got my DPS and my sword built, or my axe.
Really, Staff?
It's been years since I've seen this.
Is he an engineer?
Focus on those pods. We'll distract the Rift Stalker.
How is this possible?
You're asking the wrong Norn. Look, we can't stay in this world for long. Glid sent us with a message for Oreen.
Alcatoric has begun to consume the magical energy inside the mists.
Just like he consumed Balthazar's magic. That explains all the chaos out there.
If allowed to continue unabated, he will devour reality itself.
Lish was right. Oreen is inside. This way.
Mother, I don't...
Too bad Zosha isn't here.
Talk.
Bram,
Wherever she
we don't
is.
have a lot of time. And talking is never our strong suit anyway. What's done is done. I wasn't what you needed. I know that. I'm sorry. But I had to be true to myself. I had to follow my legend. I didn't want to leave you behind. Believe me, I knew the cost. But if I'd stayed, what good to you would I have been?
I'm not asking to change the past. I just... Seeing you now... Is it really too late for us?
Yes, Bram. It's too late. I'm dead. And anyway, I could never have been the family you needed. Don't you see? These people love you. You don't care.
But...
And yet they're still here. Look at that. Let me go, son. Live your life.
Mr. Snap? Sir?
Not the judge, but I think she might be a bad mom.
Brain about concave versus convex reflectors in Surveyor Golem visual sensors?
Maybe not in Nor terms, though. Norn probably don't care.
What did you say your name was?
Tiny? Sir?
Ah, soldier's apprentice. That explains it.
Explains what?
Oh, I've heard great things.
Hey, Oreen. How are you feeling?
Oreen, I need you to listen carefully. Your mother sent us.
Clint is doing everything she can to hold off Kralkatork, but she won't win.
She needs you. It's time for you to fulfill Glib's legacy.
Wait, what does that mean?
Oreen must kill Kralkatork and replace him as Elder Dragon.
Now.
No. You can't face Kralkatork alone. She isn't ready.
Not alone, Commander. Your fate is entwined with hers. The prophecy hinges on you both.
You must take him down together. And do not tarry. The more you wait, the more powerful Kralkatork will become.
What, you expect them to take down a walking hurricane by themselves? Stop
it! You're scaring her!
This is why you were brought together. Last failed because he didn't have a champion, Commander. He didn't have you.
Then I'm going too. They're not doing this alone.
They're not doing it at all!
It's what you were born to do.
Interesting.
Mother?
What was that? The battle with Kralkatork. Oreen has had a premonition, a vision of the future, of multiple futures.
The outcome is always the same. No matter what we do.
Aurene dies.
We just came from outside. Aurene broke straight through the branded crystal. She's gone.
Oh gods! Not even the dragon will face Krokatoric!
What are we going to do? We have no way to know when he's coming.
Please, everyone, calm down.
Calm down! You saw what it's like out there!
Cormier, hear my prayer.
Actually, I think I can...
He comes out of nowhere. I don't want to die.
We already lost
Like, listen, people.
We have to fight back!
We're all gonna die.
We'll never see him coming!
But we're gonna die fighting.
Lish has something to say.
You're frightened, and you have every right to be. But we need to be strong for each other. We need to stay calm.
How are we supposed to stay calm when an Elder Dragon could attack at any moment?
Luckily, handling dragons is what the pack does best. The commander and I have a plan to keep you safe.
What is it then? What's the plan?
Patience. If anyone can think his way out of this, it's Blish. He can do anything.
Inaccurate, but thank you. I believe I can create a device that will warn us when Kralkator is coming. And we're going to begin working on it immediately. Right, Commander?
Yes? Yes. Of course. Lead the way.
I'll send word to the remaining Sunspears, Commander. They should join us here soon.
Are we supposed to just trust him? A golem?
What if we have to leave again?
Wasn't knowing when he's coming supposed to help? They should already know when he's coming. He's already a big dragon.
You really have a plan?
Not yet. But widespread panic had to be averted. However, I am the beginning of one. This aside, our most pressing problem is that we don't know when or where Kralkatork will appear. But if we were to enter the mist and affix a tracking device to him, I can create an algorithm to predict his movement.
And use it as an early warning system. Evacuate settlements he's headed toward. But how do we pull this off?
Leave the device to me. A Lumian lure. Magic tasty enough to tempt a dragon. Something like... Balthazar's sword.
There might be a problem with that.
I know. The sword was lost when you killed Balthazar. It may not even exist anymore. But word is, the Priory is currently surveying the battle site. If anyone can find that sword, it's them. Shall we?
That's how it's done.
See, but if Balthazar's sword was good enough bait to get the dragon to come back, then the dragon would have already came back and ate the sword like ages ago, I would think, right?
Our mother used to entice Gorik and me into taking medicine by giving us candy. Same theory here. We need Kralkatoric to ingest the device. Balthazar's sword, and by extension, his tasty magic, is at hand.
Let me poison him.
Sorry, I need some time to think. Can we talk later?
Nope. Every 2 seconds.
Dang it! I should have asked for his autograph.
He's a ghost. Can't he even hold a pen?
I mean, he can hold a rifle.
Besides, hero worship is unhealthy. Only leads to disappointment.
Gorik, we need to talk about letting people have their fun.
Surprised they don't have any conversations with Lord Farn.
My time is precious. I'm rich, you know. What is it?
I think I'm gonna take a break here in a second. I'm gonna make some food. I gotta heat it back up. Blish. So that is a pre-searing dye with an outfit. I gotta get this done. Oh, I got a lot of stuff I gotta work on the house sometime. This next couple of weeks is gonna be pretty busy around here, but I need to get this storyline done so that we can do End of Dragons with Vit when he comes. Hopefully my wood's still outside. Voice the colors, tally ho. We got nice zombie people, but we also got statues of Joko around, which... Oh, this isn't good. What a waste.
Alright, Commander. I drew up blueprints in my database for the tracker Wooper laboratory. We just need to find Balthazar's sword to use as bait. Hopefully your priory friends can assist us.
Blish, why are you going to all this trouble to help the people here?
You mean why would an Inquisitor bother to do something for somebody else? To be honest, it was tiny. I only ever cared about science for its own sake. But she wants to use it to help people. Seems very bad. Almost ready. I'm supposed to be dead. Science gave me a second chance. I will make it count.
Need to unleash. Take it off!
God, this place is cancer. Here goes nothing. That's a lot of Joko.
Scouts should be arriving now. With any luck, the sword will be resting safely in our collection by sundown.
Oh, magical concentration. Guess this is a Balthazar thing. I thought it was going to be that pirate chick again, but I guess not.
Commander, what brings you to our neck of the desert?
Balthazar's sword. We need it in the fight against Krau Katoric.
And time is of the essence.
Is that a fully sentient golem?
And a certain scientist in a golem's body, actually. And we're in a hurry.
By the pale tree, how does that work? Tell me everything.
We really are short on time.
Oh, sorry. Well, if it's the sword you're after, you're in luck. Just finished mapping its trajectory. Take a look. From the blast pattern, Balthazar was standing here. And of course, he was right-handed, altering the sword's angle. And the crystal formations indicate Kralkatoric's storm came from this direction. So if we apply a simple velocity time graph, theoretically the sword should have landed somewhere around here. We've already dispatched a few scouts to sweep the area.
And you're sure this is correct?
Math never lies.
Indeed, it does not.
All I ask is this. When you're finished with the sword, donate it to the Priory for study.
That may not... You know what? Sure. We'll do our best.
We must get the shiny. Shiny Joko chest. You foul beasts. You will not stop my plunder. gotta go back down here. I'm gonna hop off for a little bit because I am absolutely starving. So I'm gonna cook some food and stuff. I'll probably be on later tonight, but I don't really know. I'm going over to someone's house, bringing my pup with me and stuff. So we'll see what happens. Thanks y'all guys for coming and watching. And Scruffy, I hope you have a good one, man.